Hello YouTube, it's your boy Hats, back again. We're gonna finish this damn game. This Colonel Sanders finger licking good simulator. I think we are close enough to where we were. Let me see. Okay. I think we'll start here-ish. I think that's good enough. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we can that we cast complementary shadows? We fit each other like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders' hunk of hunks in your time of need, I guess. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I choose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. What is with this bomb-ass music? Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well, while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hands. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy smothering your nearly finished potato dish. I remember the mashed potatoes at KFC were pretty good. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Right? Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. I mean, she can have Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have his potato face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for far too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his mashed potato, or his signature dish right off his plate. No, you don't. Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned into the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then it's almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors are here to make enough money. Hello, I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today? Before you go on, I want to know. They're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. He's back! Cookie is back! They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Excuse me? What? Absolutely not. Colonel Sanders? Yes. Oh, I plan to. I absolutely plan to play that. You can date Huntress in that game, right? I'm all about that. There's something I need to tell you. Oh my god. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hey man, when I was playing Dead by Daylight, the first Survivor game I got into was Huntress, and I was turned on. I was like, ooh, ho 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 ho. And so every day since, I've been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on the shooting star. Does so, hold on. You got me curious now. I actually didn't even look at Spirit, hold on. Let's see. I think I still need to favorite, or put that on my wish list. Let me do that right now while I'm here. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna play some House Party tonight when I'm done. Was it Hooked on You? Hooked on You. Yep, she does, but listen. Oh, Trapper's also kind of got something going on. What's that dude's name? The guy who goes invisible. He's probably the only one that is questionable. Does he? I don't know. Trapper's got something. Wraith? Okay. As the guest of honor, you can choose the appetizer. Oh my god. Don't tempt me. When does that come out? I would absolutely love to play it. Hey, no. You. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that? I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long sad sigh. Poor dude. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. What the fuck am I looking at? What is that? The sport monster is here to fight a hero. What is this? I see sporks, but what is the... I'm assuming that's food. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? If I saw this in the game, in that new game, The Quarry, I think I'd be more terrified than whatever the hell those monsters are in that game. But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. Wait, what will you do? Attack? You decide to go on an attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on an attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Is this supposed to be mashed potatoes then? You take 1 damage. I guess we'll defend. Decided to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure. You do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I'll fucking whip my dick out and smack it. Defend. Feeling I'll get killed. Decide to defend. Buff up. You draw energy into your arms, thinking back of all the stirring you did in the kitchen as a child. Your muscles go super swollen, you're ready to take on anything. Summer 2022. Okay. Good enough release date, I suppose. Yeah, I ran into, when I was playing DBD on stream, I ran into the issue of my graphics were too high so I couldn't stream the game. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utensilize. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Attack. You go on, decide to go on the attack. Chow down. Chow down does 2. A powerful blow. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. What's wrong with your school? Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Hot Pie Power Pinch! Hot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. Oh yeah, I remember you said something about that. That is kind of dumb. An injured sport monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of the gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up counter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. The sport monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Hello. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. How are you doing today? With any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. I am okay. I'm gonna finish this demo up and then play some Fire Emblem. Emblem 3 something. I don't even know where it's at. Where'd it go? Some Fire Emblem game. Beat 'em up. Oh man, that sucks. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home in your tired state. You don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. Oh my god. There's no reason for that. You wanted to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up as you are tucked in tightly. Good night. My Colonel? Absolutely not. I wouldn't want to fuck Colonel Sanders. He's too, like, Balra-y. I don't know. He's like, too buff. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Ah, okay. What the fuck? He's a ghost. You wake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Surely that makes sense. Okay. My fucking Twitch finally updated. Surely that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the sport monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be... I think I might have, like, Clank. Wait, what? Like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. I remember the days when I was able to fall in love at the blink of an eye. Ah well. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Okay. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at the school. He didn't even go, and was also the convertible. But he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. What? That sentence just sounds wrong. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best for you to take it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. Oh my god, that's like the worst. When someone you know just gets into a new relationship and they're like all giddy and stuff. Oh my god, it's annoying. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. We absolutely did not. I refuse. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great, I swear to God. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. I have no idea. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam's cheek checks to make sure you're here alone before continuing. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man gave me some to show me, and what he meant... Wait, what the... I was gonna talk. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals that happened to be white. And that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. I sucked his dick. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. It was so nice he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. I'm very concerned. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know. Like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. What the fuck is going on? Something's going on. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be of much use to anyone. Did he tell me an ingredient and I wasn't paying attention? Or is my character just fucking with her? Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? I think to get me out of this game, we're gonna make up ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about it was Eye of Newt? I know it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up. I really don't want to, but I think if I fake it, yeah, fake it. If I fake it, this game will go by faster and I won't fail. I have to just do it again. Her eyes light up, imagining a thing, and you figure out that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm what she's definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in, oh my fucking god. Cherry blossoms petals fill the air. Almost choked on my drink. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Does this dude just not walk to school? Or drive? Stand back and admire his majestic glory? Sure. What the fuck is going on? Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running freely into the countryside. You're so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. Does he now? You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. What a horsey feel beaut you have. Dang it. That's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Yeah. Oh, boo. Just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming, and we sock him in his nuts and see what he's doing. Oh there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but before your back turned to... Holy shit. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van muttering something that sounded a bit like a magic spell. The Eye of Newt, yep. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise with an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. His hair is going Super Saiyan. He's turning into the Gokus. Being the best chef in the world takes more than culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes pancha. Panche? And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were trying to hide, what they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. I thought we just took the book. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't been trying to study the book. They got pot pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing the... Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students, and it's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you broken bucket of bolts. Beeps. Womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such a language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Is this supposed to be like stand user like JoJo? I feel like that's what it's supposed to be. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. I know, like, why can't we just bang Ashley? Like, fuck Colonel Sanders. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. I think it must be over me. Okay, we're missing a word, I see. But I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourself. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. She looks like one of the mascot girls from Asanage's art. Just then, Sprinkles arrived to signal the true start of the class today. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. I think I must have missed that in history class. Oh my god! I feel like I want to just like play Katawa Shoujo instead. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, naturally this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A shimmering pepper. It's gonna make me shit my pants, isn't it? Brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. Oh my god. My friend! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through. To fulfill... the prophecy... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. This poor dude. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. The pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone. Forever. Well, why the fuck are you giving me a chance to eat it? It's like slap me or something. My goodness. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Also, why was this the last pepper? Shouldn't you be growing this? Come on, it's time for lunch, because I imagine it has seeds. Right? Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timely competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes! Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn to love. To learn to love. Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yo, Ashley, you just want to like get out of this game and we can like go get a nice dinner or something? I kind of like that idea. Come on, Ashley, let's just get out of here. Let's go. Let's walk. I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Boo. You should have it. You should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. What? My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. So is the plate edible? Is everything edible, or do I have to be careful? Also, that chocolate milk isn't going to help with much. It takes you only about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle. Bring it on, motherfuckers. I challenge you to Dead by Daylight, and I get to play Survivor. So I don't get sick. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. He breathed a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer! Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected. If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get. My bestie can best the best of them. Best believe it, baby. And we do like the Arnie and Carl Weathers like handshake from Predator with their massive biceps. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. Wait, hold on a second. I need to see another picture of Ashley's thigh highs. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs out, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 Celsius. Wait, what? Trend game. You kind of need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did they say you used? 11. That's right, you might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude. That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. She does have those yandere eyes. Moving on, another question is Yandere Simulator like officially out yet, or is that still a meme? When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. So where does it come from? Small town where big dreams are born, baby. It's still a meme? Okay. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not gonna miss it. Oh! I remember I was really pumped to play that game, and it just kept getting delayed and delayed. I still follow the YouTube channel, sadly. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. What? Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you! Boo. He's actually cheering you on. I just got fucking I got a cum shot from my Gatorade. Holy crap. Got blasted in the face. Oh my god. Ugh. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. I don't need this inspiration. Now all I can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional Victoria biscuit? What the fuck? You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! Sure. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the... wedding vows. What's that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a standard mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. I have no idea what this is. Yikes! Bzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Ruler does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. If hooked on a feeling doesn't have this, I'll be disappointed. That's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by doing the easy way, or there is an easy way. Oops. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hands into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's over mixed. Wait a minute. So you're already mixing your dough. You realize you shouldn't be doing that. So like an idiot, we're gonna stick our hands into a mixer, which I assume is on, and probably break our fingers. No! But you're not fast. Yep. If you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck, it's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. I don't think you'd lose your. You break your fingers. I don't think you'd lose your hand. It would stop moving. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone, stop what you're doing right now. I thought so. The battle's over. She has chicken drumsticks on her fucking thigh. Wait a minute, hold on. The real talk, though. Them thigh highs are kind of snug. Ooh. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. That's like, ooh. When you see like someone paint art or like draw art and they have like the thigh highs that are a little too tight, you're like, ooh, yes. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am competing with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he looks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. What a bitch! Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find an array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Actually looks kind of good. I was going to ask to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. I bet you know it's gonna be like some meat of some kind, or like a tentacle or an octopus. What? Inside you find a delicately fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. What the fuck is that? That looks gross. I wish it was the Eye of Newt. I don't even know what that is. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement, it's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. What? Are you serious? What an asshole. What a douchebag. Fuck you, dude. Oh god, I gotta... Oh, are you serious? Oh, great. There's no... Why can't it put me right back to my choice? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna get the answers I got wrong. 11 herbs and spices. Gratitude. Small town where dreams are born. Nope, shit. Whoops. Oh my god, King, what the fuck? Internalize the rage you feel. Your rage burns so intensely with your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they wait, what? And they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Okay. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult inside of you as storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. Whoa! Whoa, me! It's very rare that people get married that fast. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. Well, we can probably ditch the handsome part, because he's not that handsome. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked over paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an I don't even know what that word is. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it always hasn't been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. Sounds like this guy needs to get his head out of his ass. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something, not an amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. What a very ambitious goal, we'll say. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster! Borko. It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Vorko. I'm glad there's no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. You're good. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. So what the hell were you? I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no, I was a colt. What? I was a golden retriever once? Excuse me? Until one day some mean kids with the magic school spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. magic spellbook. Precisely, I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I must have lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark, evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat through the sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Sounds like there's some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Blah. Together I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Oh god. He's got a cock sitting there. Does that baby have a mustache, a beard and mustache? It absolutely does. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure, if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret just for you? Reveal it. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. Ugh. I hate coleslaw. Ugh. The shredded cabbage disc glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. Sanders, you might not know this, but that shit's gonna expire. You could offer it to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to reminisce in memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. I really don't want to, but I guess I will. That's an adorable baby. Alright. Adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's a drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Your friend's a baby picture of just themselves. A narcissist. Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of a company they founded. Am I right? Tap on an... Oh god, I really don't want to. My jaw is hurting. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. I'm going to use my leg for this. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders staying with a friend. They held fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. Where do you see that? Am I blind? You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and the mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Nope. Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window to a crack and the ghost of student is swept out with the breeze. You noticed a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize that it just isn't realistic. It's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped on the chicken's foot. The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Alright. You take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Oh my god. That's too real. Poor guy. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment what number is important to Colonel Sanders, then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Ugh. Oh my god. My throat is hurting like a son of a bitch. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off his hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say it is that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. Whoa, that isn't this kind of game. Not that we blame you for trying, but still. Came up. What? Bullshit. Bullshit! Okay, I'm just not gonna talk. My throat is killing me. I'll go quiet until we catch, back where we started. Oh, did I miss this one? These two. Silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein is just silver in color. It's actually made of spun silver. A scented candle, you pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly scented collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? Oh, mice. Oh, okay, I guess that's a joke.
Aww.
But you fess up and tell the truth. You confess, I think I've developed feelings for you. What's the difference between the other feelings reveal? I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But at the thought of leading the Colonel in your midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into slumber. Nice. You wake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Only time will truly tell. Alright. About the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Some jurisdictions this isn't even legal. Okay. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges in the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Simple breakfast I just whipped up. Ew. First thing in the morning? No, give me like a fucking pancake or something. It's ridiculous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food until it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say we're the perfect match? Nope. How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him. You know, I think we make a great team. A single tear begins to pull in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I can't fail. Business partner could be talking to you. It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with the emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears and able to speak. The only answer you can find out is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. God, my jaw is killing me. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miram. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just so interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. And I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm just not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night just might be too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad, and I need to pee. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp the fact. Because you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one, right? You want them? You one? I'll order you... What? I'll order you up one right away. Holy shit. I'll have my swirly with Sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog. And a treat. You can get your swirly dip, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare to pick on such a gentle, beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, boo, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. Clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you go cooking on like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Never! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are getting close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? How's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing, complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food was received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk her across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I really don't believe in that magical stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really that powerful. I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane writings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Ow. Just popped my jaw. That is way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger. Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Don't do it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is ready in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it is nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up as he begins to breathe quickly. Let's see what happens. Stops in his tracks. He focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs into the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I never told you to come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you, Terrence. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. He wonders, is that even a talking squirrel who named him Terrence? Ugh. Ah. You better not show off those chubby cheeks around here ever again. Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt not only by Terrence, but any other squirrel. In hearing distance, he returns into his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirls and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J and J forever. Watch us form a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Well, yeah, that doesn't make it a great date.
Uh,
Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or a cliff for all I care. Aww. He begins to shudder. Steam pours out of his gaps of his panel, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Is he dead? No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Ew. In terms of deep fried footwear, I guess that it looks okay. Slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition, Showdown Challenge Exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. Before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay?
uh,
Okay, I'm so bad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all around the floor. Or all over the floor. Oh. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny coca is still a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Hey, me and you, we're gonna crush this. We're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up to Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe. Sort of. But I'm pretty sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a branch big enough for the both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show you a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you're prep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head over to the arena early to practice a dish. Oh, no. Do we have a Colonel Sanders supporter in here? No. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. How you doing, Robbie? This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through the quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Bulula's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months making this dish, comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. What are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get into your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick in it to when the timer oven goes off behind you. Fess up. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew there was a pot pie from just the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie, with with an all butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth! Wow. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this up all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that they'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he'll try to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooling moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as he levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miro furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops up her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clink gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clink learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold. We mustn't let this happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take the opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do this the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms and gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you hear cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up, and where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. Steve, wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We sport monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conquered Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Well, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. The kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm not kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the Spork Monster, notices that you've got a grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magic items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Hey, yeah, you guessed it, sort of. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of water? Salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little sport pup back in the old country. You can feel Sport Monster winding up to a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on the competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered the huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon the extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds are preparing their entire lives for. Yes, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You're interrupted by inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds are preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground, energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because you're powering up your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear, you have suffered some setbacks, but not all is lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you managed to make is mac and cheese, and the time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tender you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. God, my throat is killing me. Are you suggesting? If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. Ugh. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off screen, you hear a pure innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. Your kids and your pranks. I must say it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. God, my mouth is killing me. Wait a second. Pranks? Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature, or beep, or onomatopoeia, but there is none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. It leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Well, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. It's that teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl. Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pinky dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like to taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal of soup has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+, rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed, she gives you a huge hug. Thank you. for helping me believe in myself. And then you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and axe hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles, God, leans in to sniff the bowl of the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this, it keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I need to get a drink. I'll be back. Alright. I'm back. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight and a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue connected by sugar glass. That's pretty cool. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it is quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something? I told you, it's a display piece. Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yes, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, school for the hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You want no high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be a fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs. What began a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I'd seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing, and completely blew me away in my 49 dog years of life. I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to be transcend this reality into another dimension. I don't think I've ever seen this at KFC. Of course, I haven't eaten there in like a year, maybe 2. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnificent fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Oh Lord, Ashley, what's going on here? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the sport monster. He was totally mellowed out. Everyone, the sport monster is no more. From now on, from here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. Party Monster! Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Mirren's romantically, but she found love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see a perch atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to compete in the final exam and accept your diploma. So I had to mail it directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we got a new wing of the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clank who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he starts doing the talking thing. I am Clank and I am not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Fuck you too, girl. Yeah. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it is not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. Oh god. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? Is that really the end? Please tell me it's the end. No, it's not. Damn it! As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. What are you doing, sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what qualities that you would expect to find in such a lurky person? On the top of your head, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, a degree from the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. I don't want to date this motherfucker. Give me Ashley. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be glad to spend it together with you. How sweet, we'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on the time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be? You found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I can enroll at pastry school. Oh dear, oh my dear. I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And then along the way you'll have me by your side. The end. Is it really the end this time? Holy shit. This is actually made by KFC. I didn't know that. I didn't really pay attention to the opening. Hallelujah. Alright, we're gonna switch over to our other game and we'll play that for a bit. Give me 1 second. Hope this works. This is... There we go. Alright. Koi Tecmo. Alright. Oh no. I know that logo from anywhere. Yes! We're gonna play Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Just a hair bit. Cutscene's on. We'll have it in English. No. Okay. Alright, new game. I'm gonna do normal. And we'll do classic. Select a playstyle you can change. Okay. We're trying to. Okay, yeah. So my experience with these games is very limited. I did play. I said before, but I have played Three Houses. I didn't beat it, but I got close to the end. Or not close to the. I got to the middle part of the game. So where you make the choice. Playing on this thing.
All this bloodshed. Will it never come to an end?
It's a little loud. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shidra. Think I can. So I'm trying to figure out who exactly. I can't even know where to put the shit at. I don't know if I'm gonna, because when I played Three Houses, I was going with Idle Guard. I didn't even hear that person speak.
I know you're napping around here somewhere. On your feet and back to work already, yeah?
Okay, I kept hearing this weird humming.
Finally. Come on, sunshine, up and at 'em.
Alright, Yeats. I'm gonna play as this. I don't know. They kind of look dorky. I guess I'll play as her. I typically play as females in games.
Hey, get up already!
Sorry, what's going on?
What's going on? Did your head spring a leak while you were napping? Better see if you can even remember your name.
Sure. I don't typically change the character's name if it's already filled in
Looks like
for me.
there's hope for you yet.
Fainting.
Back off, you sack of guts. I'm just resting up for the battle.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the battle's on our doorstep, so you're lucky I like you enough to wake you. You heard who we're up against, yeah? Gerald's gonna be one
Gerald's
hell of a
mission
fight, it's true.
upstairs.
Especially if the Ashen Demon is here. Don't like a smidge of what I've heard about that fella. Or was it a woman?
Leave it to you to fumble the details. Did you even catch this Ashen Demon's name?
Of course I did. It was... by the goddess, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Uh-huh. So, I played as Baelith, female.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah!
Demon or no demon, our job is to fight and win.
You sound just like the captain. I know they paid up front, but come on.
So I know this takes place in
Well,
like
at
an
least one of
alternate
you has some
universe.
courage. You've certainly come a long way since I plucked you from that mountain village.
Sounds like Michelle Ruff.
But this battle is about more than just victory.
Curious.
Gerald's team has a sterling reputation. Rumor has it they've never blundered even a single job.
Oops.
But once we put them to rout, we'll finally be the greatest mercenaries in all of Leicester.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy activity detected, Captain. Looks like we'll be fighting by moonlight. Mind you don't kill each other in the dark.
Wasn't expecting a fight so soon, but I guess there's nothing for it. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Try and light the
When
mood.
this is over, we'll all greet the new dawn together.
You sure are a cocky little thing. But yeah, all right. I'll be there.
All right, let's get down to business.
Okay.
We're up against Gerald's mercenaries.
So I heard this game doesn't run the best.
Let's move out.
So I know this takes place in like an alternate timeline. I'm guessing this is also the
Time to
beginning
see
of the
what you're
game.
made of. We're not putting up much of a fight. Are these guys new recruits or something? Guess this means I can mess with them a little.
Okay, she has this currently okay. Sweeping attack, you can move while charging. Normally I play like these games on a big TV, sort of.
Guess that's that.
Playing on my little streaming
I'd
computer
stay tougher
things.
than this. Hey, you! Clear out that group over there.
I got it. Okay, so that's a guard. Okay. This is because I had the other Fire Emblem Warriors game. This is a lot more in depth, we'll say.
I'll take out the stronghold over this way, yeah? You get the one over there.
All right.
Can't wait to wrap this up so we can all drown ourselves in ale.
Yeah. What's interesting is the other. I don't think the other Warriors game had the classic or the classic setting. Because I think when someone died, they came back.
Capture complete. The captain ran off ahead of us. Is she gonna be okay? Master your fear and advance!
Keep your eyes open. We still don't know if the Ashen Demon is here.
Hell yeah. Still durability, okay.
The main force is here. We're saved. Push. Push
Shit,
the enemy
I fucked that right up.
About time a foe with some teeth showed up. But they still don't stand a chance against Burling's mercenaries.
Alright. Bailiff the Ashen
Isn't
Demon.
this a sight? You must be the infamous Ashen Demon. I can't wait to tear you apart.
This'll be the end of the Ashen Demon. No one can beat the captain.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
And they took out Leslie like she was nothing.
Ugh, I can't believe I'm losing to some damn kid.
Sounds like Michelle.
Captain Burling's in trouble. I have to reach her before it's too late.
Alright.
There's so many of them. Only one thing to do about that.
Yeah. Press A to unleash your warrior special.
I've got you now.
I think I might just go with Idle Guard. Because I like her the most. I don't know if you can save the other characters. I hope you can. I mean, probably you won't be able to say like Dimitri and what's his name, Claude. I hated Claude. Claude's personality, I just couldn't stand.
No. Just when my dream was finally in sight.
You damn monster.
Monster.
Okay.
The captain's dead. What are we gonna do now?
Bring it on, Bailiff. Does Bailiff talk in this game?
Stand down or die.
Oh. Oh.
We're gonna stand. We're gonna fight. We're gonna avenge the captain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, I think I'm supposed to die, but...
Why am I so scared? It's just one monk.
Run! Run while you can!
Yes, no! This can't be happening.
Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to die. It makes sense. There's a lot of people in this game. They brought back a lot of the cast. I didn't think they would. God, Cyril. I couldn't stand Cyril.
Keep fighting.
Perish with you.
Huh?
The cycle of this world, I will not allow to perish with you.
Bring it on, Bailiff. I'll whoop your ass. I thought so. Thought I heard Michelle rough. What the fuck?
Where did you get that power?
No idea. It's just what I need to bring you down.
Oh, what the fuck? That's bullshit.
We're here to help.
Okay. Yeah, I need bodies to. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I've been turning Super Saiyan, but I don't feel like a badass.
Interesting. You're fighting like an entirely different person.
Bailiff has reappeared. Oh, sweet. I don't have any health.
That's enough. We did what we came to do.
God, it's so just. I miss hearing Gerald's voice.
Witness my troop.
Fuck you, Bailiff. Fuck you.
Sorry, but this fight is over.
Is it now?
Hey, wait.
What? We've achieved our goal.
Oh, what?
Your job was to stop us, and you failed.
I just need to turn on autoplay to
Another time.
make it easier on
perhaps.
myself, so I don't start skipping cutscenes out of necessity. Not necessity.
We're not done here.
I don't know.
Why am I so tired? Huh? Where am I?
Oh, good. You're awake. Not sure I would have been able to sleep at night with your blood on my hands.
Who the hell are you? What's going
Am
on?
I dead?
No, not yet. And you're not a good listener either. Did I not just say how pleased I am that you're still alive? Regardless, I'm a being who exists on the edge of dreams and reality. You may call me Arval.
Mind and matter.
Arval, huh?
But for now, let me speak plain. You are slated to die.
Oh, sweet.
Right now, I'm the only thing holding your meager life together. And to be blunt, it's beginning to tire me.
I've heard this voice.
Thank you?
Alyssa Hutchinson.
Oh, my. That's the first time anyone has ever shown me gratitude. And I must say, I like it very much. Hear me well. You are a crucial piece of this world's cyclical...
Ah, okay. I see.
No, this will never
Clementine.
do. You're far too groggy to absorb what I'm saying. For now, I needn't tell you how you'll get back on your feet. I need only convince you that you will.
Okay. Back on my
I
feet.
don't understand. I'm already up and about.
Ah, perhaps here you are, but not in reality where it counts.
What?
Your cluelessness is actually quite charming. I think you're starting to grow on me.
What?
Still, the important thing is what you do after you wake.
And what should that be?
Recall, please. how the Ashen Demon bested you. Came within an inch of snuffing out your life.
Okay, I'm
If you
thinking.
attempt the fight again the same way, you will reach the same conclusion. This would force me to step in once more, which would be most annoying and also rather counterproductive, if I'm honest.
Bound to become
And
stronger,
I'll
baby.
get stronger. The woman I am now will seem like a little kid in comparison. And one day, I will surpass the Ashen Demon. I swear it.
Alright.
My captain
Oh,
and
shit.
comrades are dead. The company is
Indeed,
finished.
okay.
So there's only one thing I can do. Start over.
Huh. I thought you to be more sentimental. Did they not take you in?
To me, it seems like
care
she
for you?
barely knew them.
Gold's the only thing that ever held us together, and death is something we're all too used to. I never knew my real parents, and I lost the mother who raised me. Parting's just come easy to me, I guess.
Sounds kind
The
of
best
sad.
way to honor my fallen comrades is by training hard and growing even stronger. Then I'll crush Gerald's mercenaries, and the Ashen Demon with them. That's what I'm going to live for now.
Oh, but I like your spirit. Though I expected no less from my partner in destiny.
Partner in destiny.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes,
I just realized, look
suppose
at the
that
portrait
was
for
a
the
bit sudden.
Arval.
I
That
should remember,
smugness.
take intimacy in smaller steps. The point is that I'm here to guide you, and I promise to help you find the strength to see your dreams realized.
Chapter 0. Just call it the prologue game.
Prologue. A chance encounter. The continent of Fodlan, said to be protected by a goddess, has existed for uncountable ages.
God,
Now,
it's so
three
cool to
ruling
hear his
powers
voice again.
control the land. To the south is a region held for more than 1,000 years by the Adrestian Empire.
Edelgard.
To the north is the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights.
That's Dimitri.
And to the east, a league of nobles that bends no knee, rules the Leicester Alliance. Though once
Claude.
consumed in war, these three powers now exist in relative harmony.
And then there's the
Nestled between
middle.
them is
Yeah,
Garreg
Greg Mach.
Mach Monastery, seat
Garreg
of the
Mach.
Church of Seros, the land's widely practiced faith, and a power that helps to maintain peace across the continent. Not far from the monastery, at the northern edge of the empire, is a small village called Ramire, and west of this place stretches a forest where a lone mercenary awaits.
I'm all alone.
Hey, wake up!
Why?
Ugh, how many times must we do this? Get up already!
Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I heard someone calling me.
You
Still
did, you
dark
idiot.
out, though.
Hello, yes, I was calling you. Many times, I might add.
Many times.
Come on, I told you not to sneak up on me like that.
Huh?
As if I have a choice. Do you know how many times you would have died by now if not for me? I'll tell you. 22.
Oh, damn.
The 3 times you leapt off a cliff to quote-unquote get tougher saved you. Those 5 mad attempts to dispatch a horde of monsters by yourself saved you. And tonight, despite my repeated warnings, you took the wrong path and ended up having to sleep on a bed of leaves in the middle of the woods.
Defend yourself.
You could at least let me pick my own directions. Though I admit I might have taken a wrong turn.
Finally, some humility. That's almost reassuring. I was starting to think you were incapable of self-reflection.
Fuck you.
At any rate, we all make a few mistakes along the way. And by we, I mean you. And by a few, I mean far, far more than average. Now then, with that out of the way, would you like to know why I've roused you from your mud-caked slumber?
Not really. But you're gonna tell me anyway.
Actually, it's probably easier to show rather than tell at this point. Look over there, if you would.
Hmm?
Stop plowing ahead, Claude. You're going to get us lost.
Lost schmost. We've got it on Imperial authority that this is the way to the village.
True, I said there was a village, but how could anyone know where it is in the thick of these mountains? I can't even say for certain where we are in all this gloom.
Okay, new plan. I'll rely on my keen senses to navigate. Lucky for you, they're sharp as an arrow.
Sharp as an arrow?
Both of you. Someone's here. Another bandit, perhaps?
They're mistaking you for some common backwater thief. What cheek.
Well, hold on there. I'm no bandit. I'm a mercenary.
Mercenary.
Well, that makes everything better.
A bandit would be far less out of place in these woods than a sellsword. What brings you here?
Stuff.
We've no time for an interrogation. Our pursuers are closing in.
I don't know who you people are or what you want, but I think introductions can wait. You clearly need every blade you can find, and my pockets have been feeling awfully light lately. What do you say?
I wonder how different the classes play. Do they even have all the classes? They should.
Well, since you're here, do you mind stepping in and helping us chase off these scary bandits?
Don't worry about payment. You'll receive plenty of coin. If we survive, that is.
Shiz has not changed, okay. Okay. Get fucked, nerd! Best to work. Wait, what? The value of the resources depends on the color. From best to worst. Normally it's from worst to best, but okay. Bring it on, loser. There they are. This guy. Poor dude. He gets fucked in the first game. He's like the first guy you fight, I believe.
Fighting for them now, are ya? And die with their new friends!
I think this guy, from what I remember, is the tutorial. Okay. More up arrows there will be empties, okay. You can fighter classic with an arrow guard. Okay.
I'll deal with things here.
Watch this!
Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
Let me show you a trick for dealing with heavily defended enemies.
God, this is dialogue. That's what you get for a game with this kind of style. It has such clunky dialogue for tutorials.
Don't overstep, Edelgard. I suppose my turn has arrived.
Hey, okay, that's what I thought.
anyone to stop me.
I never really cared for Dimitri was fine. I just didn't really care for him.
Me feel bad for the enemy, Dimitri.
Like Idleguard was my favorite. Dimitri was fine, but the Claude I just couldn't like.
Anyway, all three of them have crests.
Okay.
What's wrong with you? They're just a bunch of brats. Stop embarrassing yourself and stand your ground already.
Claude.
Is it Claude time? I think it's Claude time.
It's a Claude time.
All right. No problem, I got it. I'm a master of strategy, but I'm not really used to being on the front lines.
Very sharp.
Oh,
As usual.
hell yeah.
Hey, got lucky there. Well, lucky for me, I guess. Not so much for you.
Bandits have a firm hold on the central road. It would be wise to move through the forest and take down the strongholds as we go.
So I know there's
Try and keep an eye on who we're
the
fighting.
standard 3 enemies with the houses, and then I know there's a 4th enemy, but I don't know how to unlock it. So I think I'll just go for however I play.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
We will proceed as planned.
Okay, so then
We must strive to perform.
Here I go. No mistakes.
actually, we'll send you with Okay, I understand that. Can I not make Idleguard go?
They must learn.
That's
who
so
they're up
dumb.
against.
I guess if I didn't have the tutorial thing on. Welcome back, Cookie. I guess since I have the tutorial thing on, I can't exactly play freely.
Take it down.
We already beat the Colonel Sanders game. It was pretty bad.
We managed to contain things here.
Damn, that was fast. Holy shit.
What shoddy defenses. We'll be done before we know it if they're all like this.
14 hours. Oof.
Not to worry over you too much, but do make sure to heal if you're hurt.
Never even used the
We'll
voice
make
chat.
good use of this.
That ought to unravel their defenses.
I feel like I need to participate in the Discord more. It's just I get kind of nervous talking.
Okay, how many thugs does this guy
God.
have working for him anyway?
Oh god. I love I love this dude. He's back. I don't remember his hair being Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, we're gonna have to cool. I forgot that it gets super hot. We'll just cool it down real quick. Just put that in front of it. Whoops. Can't believe my fucking... I forgot my Switch got so hot. God damn it. Why? Why? Oh well. Ow. 14 hours though, I can't imagine. Is it, do you like constantly talk? Like, is there always someone willing to talk on the voice chat? No, just, okay. Pure loneliness, I know the feeling. I don't want to be lonely no more. I don't want to have to stand for this. I don't want another lover at my door. It's just another hottie off my list. I don't want to be angry no more. Come on, damn it. Okay, there we go. My super ghetto way of streaming this.
Watch out! They're gonna make a last-ditch effort to rush our position.
How do I...
Here I go. No mistakes.
No mistakes.
They must learn who they're up against.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
I've got this.
This is where you die, dogs!
Pretty much what I just did, game. Damn, Eloise is actually competent. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah.
Do you feel that power? Maybe you can channel it like you did in the other battle.
We cannot allow ourselves to perish here. I'm afraid we must spare no mercy for you.
Hell yeah, we did it. We did it.
Never should have taken this job.
this poor man can't escape. He dies in either game. He dies in either game, and he dies very early on. Nice. Stage complete. Alright. My Sharona. Okay. Completion time, enemies defeated, damage taken. Okay. I feel like the fan's too loud, although it's not probably not too loud, it just keeps getting picked up on the microphone.
I won't let myself stop here.
Hell yeah. This battle. Okay.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Level 3, baby. Serious level. Okay, yeah, whatever. Well, for a stream, I'd like to do an art stream, but I have like no skill. Also, I've been trying to find like an art tablet, but I have no idea what to get. It's fine. Yeah, I know this part game. I just don't know the controls. Give me that cash money. Money, money, money. Here comes the money.
Hang on. You're seriously the Imperial Princess? The Crown Prince? And the heir to the Alliance?
Oh my god. Convenient.
Yes. And as the three of us are now in your debt, I think formal introductions are in order.
Right.
My name is Edelgard von Hresvelg, Princess of the Adrestian Empire.
I am Dmitri Alexandra Blathid, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
And I'm Claude von Regan, grandson of the leader of the Leicester Alliance.
Things looked grim there for a moment. Thanks to you, we put those bandits to flight.
Bit of a miracle we ran into you out there, but hey, I'll take it.
Oh, you just hit the 14. I saw your Discord thing. You just hit the 14 hours. Nice. It's a team effort.
I only fought well because I had such fine companions by my side.
Hell yeah.
There may be some truth to that. I can't shake the feeling that we were destined to meet somehow.
Oh, yeah, in this game, in the other game,
Aren't
I don't
they
even
an unlikely
exist.
Trio? I wonder why those bandits were after them. Still, it's no concern of ours. We have our own plans to attend to. Now, collect your pay and be off before they get a wild idea
I'm
and
curious.
ask you to join them.
Just in case, I'm just curious how you even
Say,
get
while
this
I have
secret
you
ending.
here, do you know where I can find Ramire Village? I took a wrong turn somewhere along the way. I'm looking for a band of hardened mercenaries who follow a man named Gerald. I hear rumors that's where they're camped.
Actually, Ramire might just be the village we've been looking for, too. That ring a bell, Edelgard? I don't remember hearing anything about mercs, but...
The name sounds correct, at least.
Gerald's too smart to get smoked out by a bunch of rumors, but they're all I've got at the moment.
In any case, we won't find our own 2 feet in all this dark. We should return to camp and get our bearings before...
Hello there, house leaders. Hello, brave mercenary.
I don't know. I am not a
We've locked up
robot.
what's left of those rascals. So what say we return to camp? And I insist you accompany us, good mercenary.
Who, me?
You heard the man. We'll wait out the night together and make for the village in the morning. It's a great plan, especially if you want to get paid, as we're a tiny bit short on pocket change at the moment.
Yes. And those mercenaries you're looking for? Gerald's band, was it? They may be in Ramire Village tonight, but there's no telling when they'll move on. If you come back to our camp, we have maps that may help you get one step ahead of them.
This is clearly the wisest course of action. Not to mention that I would enjoy conversing with you further.
Oh yeah,
But
Edelgard.
of course, the choice
I'm
is
down.
yours.
Ugh, why can't things ever be simple?
Because then we wouldn't have video games.
Alright, but just for the night.
Perfect. Then might I borrow you for a moment after we reach camp? There's a matter we must speak about. Nothing alarming, I promise you.
Right then. So off we go? But, if I may, did I hear you mention a Gerald earlier?
Yes, do you know him? He heads up a pretty elite band of mercenaries, so I imagine his name has spread all over Fodlan by now.
Mercenaries, is it? No. No, it can't be him. Can it? Well, I'll just have to meet this Gerald myself.
Ow.
After I've seen my duties through, of course. After all, if I don't finish my assigned tasks, I'm mission the point.
Ugh. No puns,
Get it?
please.
Missing? Mission? Come
Oh, I
now,
get
this
it.
is good stuff.
Nope. Disagree. I don't like puns.
That's our Aloise. Come on, let's get moving before he really gets going.
No, no! Oh shit, everyone's here. Okay.
Hey!
I don't think you can romance anybody in this game.
If I'm honest. That's concerning.
Okay.
What say you?
Let's see.
Oh god, wait, is this Felix?
it's you.
Yep. Who the boar is.
Heya!
It's Mercedes! Hell yeah.
Hello there.
Let's see.
The thing is,
Okay. I love Mercedes. Do they have anything
Heya.
different?
hello there.
Dude.
My thanks.
Right
Okay.
on.
I see.
Mitri?
You have my thanks. Speaking of which,
Thanks.
by the way,
By the way. Welcome back, Ravi.
how about this?
Like Mercedes.
I only first met her here at the academy.
Oh, they have a bunch of...
She seems a gentle soul with great inner strength.
Hell yeah. Mercedes is
From
probably
what
the
I
best person in
understand,
blue.
She has traveled far and wide
Lions.
throughout both the Empire and the Kingdom. Perhaps that explains her demeanor.
I love
only
Mercedes.
first met from what I understand.
Wait, is there one for everybody? I'm not interested, but I'll just see about the people I like. I hate Ingrid. Oh god, Sylvan.
Don't be ridiculous. Can we speak a moment?
Not good. Nuh-uh.
God, Sylvian. I hate him so much. That ladies' man attitude.
Hey there.
Ash. People like Ash. I must be missing something. I can never get into Ash.
Let's see. Right.
A moment of your time. Quite.
Oh, Heyman. Oh god, you can like romance Heyman too, and it's kind of odd. Comes out of nowhere. I did not?
All in all,
Ferdinand.
So,
Oh yeah, she's
Right on.
she likes Gerald. I remember that.
thanks. I'll do it.
Or in the original game, she likes Gerald.
Ah, it is you.
Oh, Lorenz, pain of my ass.
If I may.
Don't care. My favorite character in the game, and then the character, or one of my favorites, and the character who absolutely breaks the original game.
Hello.
Nuh-uh.
I
I'm
love
busy.
her. Why is she so pissy in this game? In the other game, she's kind of nice.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Hilda. It's not a sequel, it's a retelling.
What?
So in this game, Baelith, you actually fight Baelith in this game. Baelith is the bad guy, from what I hear. I would love to do 3 houses though, but it takes so long. I don't know, I just started.
Right on.
No problem.
Hello. Ashen Demon I like the username, it's pretty cute.
Please?
But yeah, I'm not sure if it's a better retelling. I hear it's kind of hit or miss for some people. But I'm trying to figure out, I have a good idea who I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with Idleguard, but if I can be convinced otherwise, I'll do it.
Yes, well.
Whoa there.
Who are you talking about?
What is it?
Oh, isn't
Look who has arrived.
Ferdinand's played by... Oh god, he just died recently, right? Billy Kambitz? We'll pay our respects. I think this is the guy he played. Yep. Ferdinand.
What? I am on it.
Yeah, if I can be convinced to go with bitch-ass Claude or Dimitri, or I can attempt a secret ending, but I probably forget how to do it. It's Dorothy! Oh, Bernadette, I love Bernadette. Bernadette is pretty much me in real life. Hubert, ugh.
My thanks.
Huh?
Right.
Where's Bernadette at? Where's my girl? AKA the best bowman I've ever used. Where's she at? Petra. Oh, oh god, Manuela. Oh, fuck right off.
Got it.
Right on.
Well, hi.
I hate Manuela. Where's Bernadette? Where is she at? Where's my girl? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I know the answer. Where is she at?
Please be listening.
Hi, Petra.
Right on.
That has much difficulty.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good old Petra. My girl!
What do you think?
Why do you want to hire me? I love Idleguard.
On another matter.
Yeah, where's she at? Where's my girl?
One of our classmates usually stays holed up in the dormitory instead of coming on these assignments. Her name is Bernadetta. If you bump into her, don't be surprised if she screams and runs away.
I wish there was the romance in this game. I know most people don't like it, but I find
None
it
of our
pretty cute.
classmates usually stays holed up in the dormitory, and if you bump...
Yeah, it's like the one thing I'm not too pleased about, but it makes sense, is there's no romance.
Thanks.
Bitch ass Claude.
Of course. Speaking of, how's that?
I don't really care. Is real talk though is I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Lysthenia, is she as broken in this game as she is in the other game, or she is broken in this game as the other game? That's the real question. Will I be able to one-hit kill bosses with her?
I see.
What's up, Pimpin?
That's concerning, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I know she's broken in 3 houses, but I wonder if she's broken in this game.
My sincere apologies for asking this of you.
I didn't find that out until
I
like
know
way
you're heading
later.
for Ramire Village in order to find Gerald's mercenaries, but... Well, perhaps you might consider changing your mind and accompanying us to Garreg Mach Monastery instead.
And why would I do that exactly?
Because
I
you've
gotta
done us a
ask, who do you
great
play as?
service, and we don't
Male
have
or
the
female
means in
bailiff?
camp to properly
I gotta
reward you.
know.
At the monastery, however, we can repay your kindness in full. Also, between you and me, this evening's turn of events was quite the embarrassment for the church.
Oh, really? Good.
We allowed
Sweet.
students of the Officers' Academy out of our sight, and house leaders...
Can
of
I
great
betray the
political
church in this game?
consequence at that.
She's waifu? Fair enough.
And then they crossed swords
I
with
play as female
bandits.
because I don't like
If word
the
got
male
out,
voice actor.
well,
So
let's just
sounding.
say
I don't
that
like the way his
sit
voice
there
sounds.
with everyone. So you see why we must ensure you are well compensated. Also, there may be some papers for you to sign. Perhaps in blood.
This sounds more like hush money than a reward.
Yes, that's exactly what I told the fool knight.
The
who
only reason I would
suggested
play
Me,
male
just
is
as soon
to
as send you on
be
your
able
way,
to
but
romance
I feel I'm obligated to
Marianne,
escort you
or
back.
however you pronounce her name. Blue-haired
Anyway,
girl in Golden
the
Deer.
whole thing will be much easier
That's
if
the
you
only reason I
simply
play as a
agree to
dude.
come along. Just as a formality, of course.
I think that was a threat. And here I thought he was a big softie.
I still need to finish the
What do you
DLC
think?
too, but that
Garreg
DLC's
Mach
hard
is
as
in the
hell.
opposite direction of where we need to be, but this man seems rather set on having us accompany them.
I guess I'm not opposed to helping out a little more. I'll come with you to the monastery, but I'm not staying a single minute longer than I have to.
Bless you, my friend. What a noble soul you are. I'd say you saved my bacon, but that would be utterly hammy.
Alois, if you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna kill you. Stop with the puns, please.
Alois, has anyone ever told you that you're...
Don't. Some truths are simply too painful to bear.
No, this man needs to know that his puns are some of the
Well,
worst
I'm no
things on the
expert.
planet.
I fear the poor man's heart couldn't handle the shock.
Hmm? Told me what?
Told you how dashing you are in that armor. Not just any man can pull off that look.
Gross.
Ah, you like it? Wonderful. I admit I've received no small share of positive comments on it. There's a grand story behind every last day.
Wish I could slap him across the
Enough
face and tell him to
keep me
shut up.
talking for a week. Why, take this one here.
We heard you'll be joining us at Garreg Mach. Perhaps somewhat unwillingly, I might add.
Yep.
I know this wasn't in your plans, but if it lets us get to
Maybe
know
I'm
each
probably
other
just gonna
better,
go and try
perhaps it will
get the
prove worth it in
the
the
secret
end.
path, provided I remember how to do
Unwilling
it.
or not, we've got a long road ahead. So let's try to keep the mood.
Although from what I read, it doesn't seem to be that difficult.
I hesitate to ask this considering you're only here because of us. But... Well, are you sure about this decision? The last thing we want is to delay you from your own business.
God, I need to stop drinking all this
The
stuff.
knights
It's
may
like making
seem
me gotta
unwilling to
piss all
bend,
the time.
but it's not as if you have no say in the matter.
Lament your lack of
No one
choice.
gets a say when they're up against a squadron of knights.
No, I suppose not. Apologies again for dragging you into this.
God,
mess.
Dimitri's so nice.
Yes, that's quite enough chatter. Let's save our energy for the road. To the monastery!
Google your
Listen,
friend, what do
I
you
know
mean?
this one's on me. I'm the one who roped you into coming back to camp after all. But I'll find a way to make it up to you, I promise.
Thanks, Claude. I know you will.
Nope, Claude, I don't mean to be that nice to you. I don't like you, Claude. Get out of my sight.
You know you've had a busy day when you rub shoulders with the heirs to the Empire, the Kingdom, and the Alliance. I think they're a fascinating group of people myself, but what do you make of them?
That idol guard chick, kinda hot. Oh, I did. I looked it up, but it's if I remember when I get to that, because I'll probably forget by then.
Seems like Edelgard thinks high enough of me.
I love Edelgard.
She's got this elegant air about her, but somehow doesn't hold any disdain for mercenaries. It feels like Dimitri's always checking in on me every chance he gets. He'll definitely make a good king.
I should probably do.
Trying to
God,
look
my
after
thing is,
his
I don't want to
people.
do Golden Deer when I finish my first run through of
Claude's a
Three
laid-back kind
Houses.
of guy who doesn't really strike me as noble, and I mean that in a good way. Something tells me he's gonna be easy to work with.
Although I hear Golden Deer had the hardest battle
Of course, you
at the
only
end.
pick up on their rosy qualities. You really are a delight. Have I told you that lately? Still, you better pick up the pace before you vex these people any further.
Real talk, though, I'm hoping, I don't want to know just yet if my boy Gerald lives. Gerald was like one of the best parts of Three Houses for me.
Prologue. 3 Houses. Deep in the forest, the mercenary meets a trio of youths, each a student at Garrigmach's Officers' Academy, and a leader of one of the school's 3 houses. Striking down the bandit chief who attacked the students brings undue attention to the mercenary, who soon arrives at the hallowed gates of Garrigmach.
I went for Edelgard because I was like, I love Tara Platt as a voice actress. And then I realized I couldn't romance Blue Girl and Golden Deer, which upset me.
Greetings. My
Oh
name
God,
is Rhea,
Rhea.
and I am the Archbishop of the Church of Seros. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for rescuing our students.
I'm just glad I could help.
Such modesty is not required around me. Your actions were truly commendable.
I hate Rhea.
However, the reason
I
we
hate
summoned
I
you
hate
was
pretty
not
much
simply
every
to express our
one of the.
We have a proposal.
Yeah,
One
that's the
made on
only
behalf
reason I
of the
played
church
a good
itself.
chunk of Drakengard 3.
What kind of
It was
proposal?
because she was so cool. She was such a
Someone
badass.
told
I
you
would
of the
love to play that on
Officers'
stream,
Academy here at the monastery,
but I'd have to go
yes?
dig out my PS3.
We would have you join this academy.
She was
as a
also
student.
Mitsuru.
You what?
Oh wait, was she Mitsuru? Or she was? I know
Though
she's
you are a
Elizabeth in
mercenary,
Persona 3. I think she's also
understand
Mitsuru.
You are not currently beholden to any one particular employer. Also, the students you rescued are
Let's
close
see,
to your
hold on.
own
Oh, I
age.
have this app.
Your life could be greatly enriched.
She was also
here.
the original Greenheart in Neptunia.
Or she's heard about our power and wants to keep us on a short leash. And yet she's taking it almost as a given that we'll accept. It's
She's Mitsuru.
infuriating.
Okay.
I need to get stronger if I'm gonna do what I need to. If your fancy school can really make that happen, consider me interested.
The Knights of Seros.
as well as many other powerful warriors, pass daily through the gates of this hallowed monastery. If strength is what you are after, we can certainly provide it in spades.
Yeah, but let's not talk about P5.
I think I see where this is going.
Let's not talk about P5. If we start talking about P5, I'm gonna get annoyed because I hate that game.
Wise decision.
I know most people love P5. I can't stand it.
We can to ensure you do not.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I believe you will go far.
Yeah.
If I may, permit me to tell you a bit more about the
Yeah, it's fine. I plan to stream it eventually, and then I'll be done with the game. Just for reference, I like Persona 4 the most. Just for reference.
Some are noble-born, while others spring from more humble roots. But within these
That's my
walls,
opinion.
all are treated as equals. We ask our prospects to spend a year living under the same dormitory roof, so they can challenge each other, work hard, and grow together.
Each of our houses corresponds to one of Fodlan's 3 regions. Edelgard leads the Black Eagle House, which is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Dimitri leads the Blue Lion House, home to students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. And Claude leads the Golden Deer House, for students from the Leicester Alliance.
I'm sorry, I just don't like Claude. I think he's such an asshole.
But as all of this was our idea, perhaps we should leave this decision to you. You are something of a special case, after all.
So I can join any house I want?
Okay, so this is pretty much just 3 houses, just a little different. Oh boy. See, personally, I like mostly everybody in Black Eagles. Blue Lions, I only like, Mercedes. Golden Deer, I like Marine and, Hubert. No, his name's not Hubert. What the fuck is that big dude's name? Muscle Boy. I like him and Lucithia. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm hoping the story is somewhat good. I was really into 3 houses for the good a chunk I played.
Yep, that's the one. I'm sure of it.
May you build wonderful and lasting friendships in your new house.
Well then, with that taken care of, it's time to decide which of us will supervise which house.
I totally forgot about the dude on the left.
We just underwent a last-minute roster change. I guess you two haven't met. This is Professor Yuritsa.
Yuritsa, I fucking forgot Yuritsa.
Hello.
Hi, Patrick Seats. I love your voice. Admire his
I
ability.
can already tell I'm gonna learn a lot from you.
Will you now?
Patrick Seats is like one of my favorite male voice
Do
actors.
my ears deceive me? Or is that curiosity I hear in your voice, Professor
He's so good in
Yuritsa?
any game he does. Most of the time.
I thought all the houses were the same to you. Perhaps you should be in charge of our new student's house.
I don't care. You decide.
Okay, well, maybe he's not good in this game.
You'll certainly hear no objections from me. Professor Manuela, you and I can take charge of the remaining houses.
What? It's decided already? I was at least expecting a fight. Maybe some hair pulling?
Oh, hey now.
And as for you, my mysterious new student, I look forward to getting to know you much
Wait, I thought I was a professor. What the fuck is this?
The gall of these people making decisions for you. It's enough to make one's head spin.
I will say, right now I don't like
I'm
Arval
looking forward to learning from you, Professor Yuritsa.
that much. Arval's kind of
I'll inform
uninteresting.
you of our first mission soon.
I liked, I have to actually, because I never remember anybody's name in this game.
Oh, did we fail to mention that? Each month, every house in the Academy is given a mission entailing some form of service to the church.
Is she not in this game? What? Am I stupid? Hell yeah. Hold on. I gotta look now. I don't see... Oh, Sothis. I thought Sothis was more interesting than... Is more interesting than Arval. Like, Sothis had my attention pretty early on, but Arval's just kind of
Well,
weird.
what do you think? I believe there is a very good chance it will work.
Perhaps, Lady Edelgard. But is that chance not outweighed by the danger of matters going awry? We have managed to walk the knife's edge so far, but what you are suggesting is open hostility. If they so much as catch wind of our intentions, things will go sideways very quickly.
Isn't this dude played by the guy who does
Regardless,
Goro and
this is our last opportunity to save her. Frankly, it's a miracle we even have
Persona
the
5?
chance.
I think he is.
I thought you once proclaimed not to believe in miracles, Lady Edelgard.
Lady Edelgard.
And I don't. At least not the kind one has to sit around and wait for. But right now, everyone is exactly where we need them. Her,
Yeah, Robbie
the
Diamond.
bandits, the string pullers, and the perfect instructor with the perfect mission. I'm going to make this miracle happen, and I will do so for our future.
Then we best have a plan in place to finish the job, in case they catch on. I expected you to burn a few bridges, but this plan would be akin to setting half the countryside on fire.
Which is exactly why I'm counting on you, Hubert, and why I'm grateful to have you by my side. Welcome to the Black Eagle House. I'm pleased you selected us.
Hell yeah, I did.
Wait, what? You're a student now? And not only that, you're one of us? That's great!
Wait, stop! I don't know this person. Oh, why are there so many new faces?
That's what you get for skipping this year's first field excursion, Burn.
Oh, okay, so that's why she wasn't here.
Happened. There was even a bandit attack. Did you really not hear about any of this?
Bandits! Now I'm extra glad I skipped out.
I must say, the church took a bold step in enrolling you, a decision which I, of course, fully support. You helped Edelgard, and we stand to learn quite a bit from one so skilled.
Yes, I have eagerness to examine the fighting of mercenaries. We should be sparring, 1 versus 1.
It took me a bit to get used to Petra's way of
I'll be
talking.
asleep and... Wait, hold on. Do you have a crest? Did Professor Hanneman even check?
Oh, he checked all right. Sorry to say I'm certifiably crestless.
Strange. You definitely seem the type, but I suppose I'm just imagining it.
And now you know the rest of our house. As you already met some of us in camp, I assume.
Yeah, like
you know what you were
when I
going
first
into.
heard Petra talk and
We
not
may not
knowing
be
why,
friends,
it
but
took
we
me a minute. I was
support
like,
each
this is
other
kind
as
of
best
weird,
we
and then it
can.
went in depth. I was
Please
like,
try your utmost to get
oh.
along with everyone.
Here approaches Professor Yuritsa. That makes all of us.
Remember your mission?
We are to eliminate the remaining members of the Iron King's thieves that attacked our camp. The chief, Costas, has already been struck down, and now only a scattering of brigands remain.
Even with our limited experience, we should be able to defeat them handily.
Good. Prepare yourself.
Of course, Professor... Oh, he's gone.
So it would seem. Right then. We'd better get all of our waterfowl in a row.
Wait, but I need to tell the professor I can't participate. Oh, good work, Bernie.
Bernie, I will fucking drag you kicking and screaming to get on this damn
I know what
battlefield.
you mean. I never even got the chance to break out my best. Leave it to me, Professor.
Oh, shut up.
He's a real
Smack you,
tough
boy.
nut, that's for sure. Says just as much as he has to, then makes tracks.
It was weird that you could romance Yuritsa, even though he's not really in the game.
Strength and silence don't always go hand in hand, though.
Indeed. Just look at Caspar's father, Count Burgley's. When that man shouts an order, it is so loud that the seas themselves part and the clouds retreat.
Whatever the case, I expect all Black Eagles to participate in this mission, including you, Bernadetta. You can do this.
I was so confused why she wasn't there. I was like, what the hell is she at? Okay, she just didn't come.
I won't let you down.
I hate that my fucking Switch gets so hot. Garrick Mog. I'm gonna warn you, I have been known to play very sloppy in games like this, so, and I have it on classic, so that's also pretty bad.
It is time.
Yes. The bandits have fled north into the canyon bordering Count Ro's land in the kingdom. But the knights have cut off their escape, and now stand ready to provide whatever support the students may require.
We'll leave at once.
I needn't remind you, this is the first real battle for some of our charges. I trust you will keep them safe, though I likely do not need to worry with an old hand like you at their side.
No, you don't.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon when I said Patrick Seats is really good in every game he does.
It's time for the mission. Gather the others.
I think it's just the character he has to play.
About time we saw some
So
action.
it's so restricting. It's like I'm playing The Quarry now, and there's a character
Lost
named
sight of
Ryan, and I
them.
think he's the worst actor in that game.
Ashamed to admit it, but yes. It's possible someone magicked the bandits away.
Magic
Why go to
the
that kind of
bandits
trouble for a
away,
handful of
damn.
highwayman scum.
So be it. We'll follow the blood scent.
Right, of course. We'll follow... Wait, what?
We're leaving. Everyone, follow me.
Oh my god, Jesus.
Professor,
Patrick
wait.
Seats, why?
Well, he must have some idea where the bandits went. Let's hurry after him.
Okay.
Pathetic.
Professor Yuritsa, you shouldn't charge ahead like that. It's far too dangerous. Wait, what is all this?
Bad shit.
Dead by my hand.
Oh, okay. Glad we can't see them.
Yes, they look quite dead indeed. Are these the miscreants we were meant to deal with?
How is one to tell? One uncouth ruffian looks much the same as any other. Do you know, Professor? Are you following some manner of lead?
No, but it's them. They were trying to escape to that fortress.
I will say, I have tried playing Fire Emblem
Yes, Caspar, that's what he
Birthright.
said.
That game
Something
is
you want to share?
game's something. I cannot get into it.
It just seems suspicious.
Mmm,
You're
suspicious.
Something else, Caspar. Still, I guess the place does look kind of suspicious.
Hmm,
We're
suspicious.
near the border of the kingdom and the empire, but that is no imperial outpost.
It's not the kingdoms either, and they're not flying any kind of banner. I'm guessing it's a bandit hideout.
Then give us allowance to be storming their base and crushing them under our feet.
It might be a little dangerous for us to handle on our own, Petra. Yes, I mean, I agree. We should all, go home.
Holy shit, they have the DLC guys in this game. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Be inside, and they must answer for their crimes.
They have the Grey Wolves in
It
this
is our
game? How do
noble
we get
duty
them?
to finish them off before they can bring harm to another soul.
This isn't about nobles. It's about doing the right thing, period. And striking down evil is the Caspar way.
Caspar, shut up, please.
It's not smart to rush an enemy stronghold when we have no idea what's waiting for us inside. We should hold off for now.
Huh. I
I hadn't pegged you as the cautious type, but
Listen, I don't want to
maybe that's what
die.
we
I don't want any of you guys to die, even though it's not in effect
Enough.
just yet.
This is not our decision to make. Professor Yuritsa?
The mission stands. Enter the fortress. Dispatch any bandits you find. There are no signs of life. We may be chasing ghosts.
Professor, are you having the ability to speak with ghost spirits?
What the
It is
fuck?
just an expression, Petra. It means there is probably no one here.
Ah, I am understanding now. You have my thanks. This language has much peculiarity some of the times.
Well, if that's settled, let us make ready. Make sure you're prepared before we head out.
Defeat the thieves. Get rid of Ferdinand. How do I change? Can I change who it is? How do I change people out? Oh, wait, it won't let me. Okay. Oh, it's nice that it tells you the rank S requirements.
Follow me.
Hey! We got intruders! You must be a bad guy if you're pointing a weapon at me. Get ready to pass!
Thanks, Casper, for the enlightenment.
A pack of thieves is no match for us. Though I do wish they had given me time to announce my name.
Careful! Do not let the enemies be ganging up on you.
Don't let the enemies be ganging up on you.
I'm not letting you pass. My life depends on it.
What the fuck?
We know who to kill to open the gate.
Hey man, I like these Dynasty Warrior style games. They make me feel like a badass.
Sorry, everyone. I tried to stop them.
Let's secure the interior.
How long is he in this game for? I don't think I can hold it if he's in this game for long.
There's not a question of can, only a matter of will. Leave this to me.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
Right then. Let us go to work. I will see my duty done.
Bigger than I thought. Split up.
All of these dead bodies are enough to numb the senses.
Yeah.
We'll have these defenses.
It's a lot better than the other Warriors game, but I think that's because I didn't care about the characters.
Yes. It seems we will need a key to open it.
Ugh. I was all ready to grab a nice haul from that chest, and now those intruders are all over the thing.
I didn't even see where the...
Bandit appears to be holding the key.
I'm bringing it down.
Suck my balls! Fuck your shit!
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Damn right. Ow! Damn right. Ow! Damn right. Ow! Damn right. Ow! I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is my rectum. Oh shit. Okay.
Here I go. No mistakes. I'll provide some protection.
Oh, hold on.
Right then. I will see my duty done.
There is not a question of leave.
We'll have these defenses crippled in short order.
I will capture this stronghold.
God, this game runs amazingly. Oh my god, the frames. Fuck you!
It is no better inside the fortress than it was on the outside.
I can't take this anymore. I want to go home.
Aww.
Out of the way.
There's the chest. Why is that so epic to open it? Oh wait, no, I okay. I was like, damn, that's a badass opening just for a chest, and I just wasted it. Okay. For some reason, I thought it would be A.
Defensive positions. I've got it.
Alright, everyone, fuck them up.
This is certainly not what we signed up for.
Shit, I went the wrong way. You bastard. Oh yeah.
I'd say that takes care of securing the bandit hideout. Unless something else concerns you, Professor.
Search the basement. Something is amiss.
Already on it. Way ahead of you, Chief.
Hey, there's a prisoner down here.
Is that who is that? Oh my god, is that what's her name?
Any student?
God, what's her name? She's like the girl who can't remember. I know someone like impersonates her. I don't remember her name. You spin me right round, baby, right round. God, what's her name? She. What?
Are you...
Hello.
here to rescue me?
Yeah, fuck, I cannot remember her name.
Monica, how did you... No.
For some reason I thought it was Anna, and I was like, wait, nope, that's not right.
Thank you for saving me.
How are you doing, friend?
Don't let the girl escape, or Kranya will make us wish we were dead.
It's not safe here. We must take the girl and run.
I mean, we just gotta... I can just kill the soldiers, right?
Whoever they are, they seem to be targeting that stupid...
Here I go. No mistakes. I'll provide some protection.
Right then. Let us go. You appear to need assistance.
There's not a question of can. Leap it! It falls upon us to keep her safe, no matter the cost. I will capture this stronghold.
Damn right, Ferdinand. Eat my ass!
Just leave me alone already!
Here they come. Everyone, protect Monica.
There will be no way forward until we strike down these scoundrels.
Hold on. Did he just say skeletons?
The way is clear. Come, we need to hurry.
Sorry I'm slowing you down. The world is still a little wobbly at the moment.
The real question is she being impersonated right now? I don't think she would be.
More bandits that eluded us. Leave none alive.
Alright, alright. Oh. Yeah. I always do side missions. I'm very curious if she is impersonating her, because that'll be kind of... Then I'll know they're recycling a lot of the story plots.
What eyesores they are.
I hope they are. I hope it's... She's just there. Fuck you! Hell yeah.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Good. That's the last of it.
The way is clear. Come, we need to hurry.
God, the controls I'm still trying to get used to. That's the one bad thing about playing on the Switch. The controls are always so bizarre, because the button layout is different.
Okay, we should be safe here. I mean,
My problem is like,
we are at least.
I played on the Xbox for most of my life, so, you know, A should be at the bottom, not the right. Oh, hey. And never mind, she's not being impersonated.
I'm Connie, but you can just call me the lady that's about to murder you. Or, you know.
And you can call me the person who's gonna whoop your ass.
So be it. Kill her.
Ah, shit, okay, I still got her. Is she dead?
So, if you've got any
She's
pretty
almost dead.
last words lined up, now would be the time. Not that I'm going to pay attention. Still improving.
Okay, there we go.
Praiseworthy.
Praiseworthy? Alright, there, creep man.
All right, you asked for it. Release the creature we captured.
Oh my fucking... We're really bringing these guys back? Are you serious? These guys are so irritating in the normal game.
On your guards, everyone.
Okay. Okay, so it's not as bad in this game.
Attack in force. You'll never defeat it alone.
All the numbers in the world won't save you. I am here to aid you.
I am here to aid you.
It will be a grueling battle unless we combine our strength.
Its strength is beginning to wane. Press the attack.
Your man.
Stand back.
Can't see the monster. Oh. There we go. Come on, Goro. Oh, wait, wrong game.
Any final words?
Oh god.
No mercy.
God, he's so slow. Oh my god, why?
My turn.
Take a breather.
No, I want to play Idle Guard. Okay. Eat my ass, bitch!
They defeated a demonic beast? Impossible! Talus isn't going to like this at all. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay.
Fuck you, girl! Suck my balls!
Snake escaped. But still, Monica is safe, and that's what matters.
S rank, baby, that's what we like to see. Yeah. I don't care about everyone else. It only matters that I leveled up.
Any experience is worth having.
I am the noble standard.
This'll help me break new boundaries.
Okay.
This power will serve me in the times to come.
This power will serve me. Okay. Venom Edge. Okay, poison. Okay. Give me them herbs.
I thought I would never breathe fresh air again for as long as I lived. I'm not sure what to say except thank you, everyone.
How did you end up in such an awful place, Monica? I heard you went missing in House Ox territory.
I did indeed. In fact, I was on the verge of graduation when I was kidnapped by the strangest people.
Okay, so we're not going to recycle that plot thread. That's good.
I'm Monica von Ox. I'm the eldest child of Baron Ox, and one of your Highness's most loyal subjects. Seeing as you saved my life, I plan to devote that very life back to helping your cause.
You've not changed at all, though I do appreciate the enthusiasm.
Monica was a Black Eagle in last year's class. One might say she's part of the old guard.
I'm not sure how I feel about you calling people old.
Yeah. If Hubert called me old, I think I'd be insulted.
Yes. I think I understand. This all began when the knights lost sight of the bandits and you gave chase. Afterward, you entered a suspicious fortress and rescued a missing student. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll be sure to smooth things over for you once we're back.
Sounds good. But, why are you even here, Alois?
Because the Knights sent for help after you left them behind. Did you expect anything different? Not that I'm trying to lay blame at your feet. I know you were following Professor Yuritsa's lead, so I think everyone involved can head home knowing they did just swell. For as you know, all's swell that ends swell.
Oh my god, shut the hell up.
Still, I find this a rather grave turn of events. To think the same bandits who attacked our charges were behind another student's abduction.
I never said I was kidnapped by bandits.
You didn't?
Now that I think on it, not everyone in that fortress was dressed like a common rogue. Perhaps the bandits were mere decoys
Oh
while
my
some
gosh.
other villain pulled strings behind the scenes.
Very half-hearted though.
I can't say for sure, but they didn't really strike me as your run-of-the-mill bandits. I mean, that Kranya woman who slipped away seemed far stronger than you'd expect from common cutthroats.
You're on the right path. Perhaps I should just tell you who kidnapped me, seeing as I already know.
What? Why didn't you mention
What?
this earlier?
Everyone was busy speculating, so it was difficult to cut in.
Uh-huh.
What do you know, child?
What do you know, child? Tell me your secrets.
Her Highness can vouch for this, but my memory is quite strong.
Try remarkable.
Eh.
You never forget a face, even one seen only at a glance.
Your Highness, thank you for the compliment. I'm certain of what I saw. The one who kidnapped me was surely Tomas the librarian.
Oh, we're already starting this plot thread? Are you serious?
But Tomas has been at Garreg Mach
I
even
know.
longer than I have.
I know, what the fuck am I talking about?
I don't want to believe it, but based on what you say, we've no choice but to investigate.
But Sir Alois...
Be on guard. If Tomas is in league with Kranya, he is dangerous.
Dangerous.
Very well. I will quietly report the matter to Lady Rhea and leave the decision in her hands. Not a word of this to anyone. Is that clear?
Well,
I got
now
you.
things are getting interesting. Honestly, did not see this coming.
Does Arvel grow as a
So
character?
what
I
do you make
can't
of this
stand them.
Kranya?
They've
Why do you
barely
think
been
she's
in the
at the
game. They're already
fortress?
annoying me.
You seemed preoccupied with her during the battle. She a friend of yours?
Sadly, I wouldn't know. My memory is but a shadow at this point. Gone, vanished, lost. I remember meeting you, but before that, nothing at all. And yet, the moment I saw her, I was struck with the most inexplicable feeling. I couldn't tell you if it was revulsion or affection.
Revulsion,
It was simply
damn.
pure emotion.
And here I thought I had it tough.
Are you worried about me? How adorable!
Nope, didn't say
But
that.
I do love that about you.
And so, the Archbishop has elected to apprehend Tomas.
He has been away from Garreg Mach for days now. During his absence, an investigation of his behavior and personal effects laid bare his hostility to the Church.
The Knights have been instructed to await his return and take him in. As quietly as possible, of course.
We want him alive, so we might discover the whereabouts of his associates.
I'm glad they actually believed me.
If they doubted you, you would have known it the moment they clapped you in irons and led you away.
So who is this Tomas guy anyway? You say he works in the library?
He does. I've lost track of how many times I've spoken to the man.
No surprise, Lynn. You practically live at the library. So what did he look like again? Is he the big, burly one?
Burly? Not even close. He's a frail old man with a walking stick.
From what I understand, he's been at Garreg Mach for 40 years, at least. It is hard to imagine that he had been plotting evil that whole time. I wonder what led to his transformation.
Shit, dude.
Transformation? Would someone not be noticing if Tomas changed his appearance?
Correct or
He
misunderstanding.
meant a mental transformation, not a physical one. Tomas must have changed his mind about the church at some point.
I am excited to have learning of this strange new expression. I must be thanking you.
If they were really worried about transformations, you'd expect they would turn their gaze to you. Good to know they're nice enough not to do so.
So, this Tomas person sent the bandits after us? What an awful man. We're lucky to be alive.
You're one to talk, Bernadetta. You weren't even there.
Yes, you were not having reason to fear for your continued living. You're right! Everyone, pipe down! Something's happening outside.
Are they ready at the gates?
Yes, sir. Every exit is covered.
Well, it sounds like Tomas has returned. I don't know why I know this, but you need to get out there, and quickly.
Alright.
Where are you going?
See ya!
There he is!
Mm-hmm.
That man down there.
Lady Rhea wants to speak with you. I suggest you accept.
This doddering persona of mine will benefit me no further.
What is this?
What is this? Yeah, okay, we're doing this already. Fine.
Familiar, right?
Such hubris from mere vermin. You will pay for this.
You will pay for this transgression.
Find him!
Right! What he did was just like...
Me? How many chapters are in this game? It's gotta be a lot, right?
Prologue. The shadows of
We're
the
still on the prologue? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy crap, I thought it would have been done by now.
Upon his return to Garreg Mach, the humble Tomas shapeshifts and flees, and not even the Knights of Ceres's most concerted efforts can track down the erstwhile librarian.
I'm getting tired. It's almost
Meanwhile,
3.
Edelgard seizes upon Monica's rescue as a chance to start down a radically different path than she had originally.
So is Monica playable in this game?
Things went like clockwork with Monica.
Right.
Thanks to Professor Yuritsa playing his part so ably. And equally to those arrogant fools for letting their guards down.
I doubt we will see such fortune next time.
Next time? Don't tell me.
The moment has come to take matters into our own hands at the Imperial capital. This is our chance to finally be rid of them.
But, Lady Edelgard, we aren't ready. We'll need an entire host to keep them in check.
And we have one. The Church.
Forgive my impertinence, but that is not the plan.
You are the man who once told me to leave no sword in its scabbard.
Yes, but one must also take care not to wound themselves when unsheathing it. I am sorry, milady, but this plan is ill-advised. I cannot support it. And even if I were to ignore common sense and go along, it still throws our future plans into disarray.
It's the first time I'm hearing Hubert, from what I remember,
countermeasures to deal with the church.
reject her plan.
Use them.
But those were meant for... Very well. Are you absolutely certain this is the path?
So no Flame Emperor,
I'm
I'm assuming.
but certain. Yet the bandit attack in the mountains created an opportunity we cannot ignore. And I doubt the appearance of this new mercenary is simple coincidence. Plans can be rewritten, Hubert. Either we're doing this, or we're not. Will you sit around and wait for a miracle? Or will you help me seize control of my fate?
I thought she said mate for a second. I was like, what?
Yes, ever. Then let us walk forward on this path and see where it takes us.
Aight.
I apologize for bringing this to you on such short notice, Archbishop.
Not at all, Edelgard. But might I ask, what prompted this sudden desire to return to Embar?
We believe one of Tomas's collaborators may have infiltrated the capital.
My word!
Tomas tended the library at Garreg Mach for decades, with nary a blemish on his record. And then, without warning, he drops his disguise and reveals himself to be a vile sorcerer of terrible ability. Someone at the capital also fits that pattern. A man we know all too well.
And who might that be?
My uncle, and regent of the Empire, Bokhard von Arundel.
His lordship briefly defected from the Empire before reappearing several years later. But he returned a changed man, and began seizing power almost immediately.
Almost immediately?
Witnesses claim he wields dark magic in secret, and is able to change his appearance at will.
That does sound suspicious, if these witnesses can be believed.
God sent
I
it.
would ask that you do believe them, as the information comes from my own House Vestra.
I see. And when you return to the capital, how do you propose to deal with this uncle of yours?
To fuck him up.
Lord Arundel has the support of a number of influential nobles, including the Prime Minister, Duke Ayer. And while we have allies of our own, it's likely they'll require some convincing. To that end, we wish to bring our friends here at the Academy, their daughters and sons, with us under the supervision of Professor Yuritsa.
Huh?
We hoped you would consider deploying the Knights of Seros, so the Imperial Army doesn't get any strange ideas.
You wish to march on the Empire, with the Church's knights at your back?
Your support would give credence to our claims.
Additionally, the Knights would keep the populace in check upon our arrival, thereby preventing the city from descending into utter chaos.
The more I hear of this, the more credible the threat sounds.
It's clear you have thought carefully and planned well.
We intend to seize the palace with our own forces, and will do our utmost to contain the conflict there. But we still need your help. Please.
I have two conditions.
Alright.
The first, when you capture Lord Arundel, he is to be turned over to the Knights at once.
What promises?
The second, our Knights are not to engage in battle directly.
I would have it no other way.
Step lightly, Edelgard. Should these claims about Lord Arundel prove false, we will take action accordingly. Make no mistake as to who will be held accountable.
Alright.
Understood. But please know we have nothing to gain from deceiving the church.
Very well. I will summon the knights and let you instruct them as to your plan. May the goddess watch over you all.
God, anytime I hear the word goddess, I get flashbacks to Mass Effect. Oh, jeez.
Well, that was certainly an unexpected conclusion to the whole Tomas saga. Thanks to his shapeshifting ability, he slipped free of the knights and escaped.
Shape-shifting.
Yes, that's what I said. Also, I know what you want to say next. His powers are just like the ones you gave me.
Say it.
His powers are just like the ones you gave me. Are you in league with him, Arval? Where did these powers come from?
If I am in league with him, no one has informed me. All I have is you, my dear partner in destiny.
God, don't say it like that. Please.
Still, I saw what you saw. Clearly, we don't have a monopoly on shapeshifting.
And now that everyone knows about Tomas, some of them must have connected the dots back to me. At least they've had the grace to keep it to themselves.
It's because they trust you. Hold on, someone's coming.
I'm so confused. So am I just like closing my eyes, like meditating?
Ah, there you are.
Something wrong?
I must return to the Imperial capital soon for an important matter. Will you join me? Most of the other Black Eagles are coming.
What's this about?
I fear I must keep that to myself until we're closer to the capital. But I promise you this. There will be battle, and you will have a chance to shine.
Alright.
Are you sure? I mean, these powers I have...
Powers.
Are like the ones Tomas used? Yes, that is a bit disquieting. Still, you've given me no reason to mistrust you. You could have
It's nice to know I'm
rested
such a
yourself free of us
trustworthy
from the start,
individual.
but instead you chose to stay here at the monastery. You fought by our side and helped us save Monica. I think I can give you the benefit of the doubt. But here's my true proposal. If you accompany us, there's a good chance you'll learn where your powers come from.
And what if I don't want to learn about that?
That is intriguing.
Okay, never mind.
In that case, I accept. Thanks.
Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, that's actually kind of cool getting to play as Monica. Okay. Wonder what sort of battle we're in here for. I should ask around and find out.
If you would, do you have a moment?
Okay. Alright. I don't know why that applies to me, but okay.
What are your thoughts?
The Abyss? Oh god, are we gonna fight them next?
My word is a bond.
Okay. So I think this battle, or whatever, will be the last battle of the night. And we don't have any Genshin dailies to do since I already took care of that. Okay.
agree.
Alright. Hubert.
If I may.
You know, when I was in, when I first started, I was like, man, Hubert's really smart and calculating, but sometimes you just realize how stupid he is. Alright.
So basically,
Wait, why do I have to speak to Edelgard to go to bed? Why can't I just go to my tent?
What do you think?
What? Solon's been unmasked?
Yes, my lord. Rooted right out of the monastery.
First Kranya's debacle and now this. What in the world is going on?
I know not, my lord. What are we to do?
Keep our composure for a start. Send word to the kingdom and see that Cleobulus is informed. Tell him to remain prudent. If he must go into hiding, so be it.
At once, my lord.
Yes?
Yes?
Lord Regent, I have urgent tidings to report.
You may enter.
Forgive the intrusion, my lord, but we just learned the Knights of Seros march on Enbar. Their purpose is unclear, but they will arrive by morning. We've been turning ourselves upside down to make ready.
The Knights of Seros? No. Do you think...
There's only one person who could be behind it. How dare she bare her fangs at us? They may already
How
be within the
dare
palace
she?
walls. Mobilize the guards and search. If anyone so much as looks at you askance, kill them on the spot.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
my lord.
Her Highness has given the signal, Baldemar.
Already? I had thought they were still negotiating. Things are moving rather quickly.
The situation must have changed. Our children are still at Garrick Mach, after all.
I admire how strong she's become. I just wish we'd had more time to appraise her competence.
Well, if she's caught us with our breeches down, imagine how they feel. I can't wait to see the confused look on those dastards' faces. Oh, I'm going to enjoy every second of this.
Dastards' faces? What?
As if you'd be content to watch. Once the battle starts, you'll be knee-deep in gore with all the rest. Which means I'll have to make it clear where I stand. We can't afford to tear the Ministry apart by having the pen and sword at odds.
These are your instructions. I imagine they may not come as a surprise to many of you. For some time now, Enbar Palace has been infested with the same darkness you saw in Tomas.
Darkness.
They have made a puppet of the Emperor and plot with disloyal subjects to seize control of the Empire. Our objective is to stamp these traitors out, seize the palace, and reclaim the Empire for our own.
You realize it's just us, right, 80? That sounds kind of impossible.
Nothing's impossible, only very difficult.
The Empire is having many soldiers. Perhaps you could be changing their minds?
Those who can be won over will be. And the realization they are fighting the Imperial Princess ought to dull the others' blades. We have also secured the cooperation of several nobles inside the palace.
impressive, Your Highness. And very you. I suppose all that remains is to head inside and take care of business.
Just you watch. We'll take them all down and have the bards singing our names by nightfall.
So here we are, ready to deal a masterstroke to the heart of the mighty empire. Life with you certainly isn't boring.
We'll infiltrate the palace through the rear gate, then apprehend Lord Arundel and Duke Ire. From there, we'll secure the palace's strategic positions, eliminating all resistance we encounter along the way.
If that is our plan, then time cannot be wasted.
You can hear them scrambling in the palace from here. Let's not wait for them to find their bearings.
Lead the way, Your Highness. Oh, and make sure to keep her safe, Hubert. You know every square inch of that place, after all.
Just mind you don't fall prey to your own distractions.
These villains have had free run of my house for too long. Today, I take it all back.
I tell you, listening to this, it's been insane how different Edelgard treats Shez as opposed to Bailiff. It's very bizarre. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so I switch it for the Venom Edge. Shield. Ooh. That's weird. Normally when I play, I make Dorothy a, make her a fighter. Or a bow for now. Sure.
It was easy enough slipping in the back. The knight's unexpected visit must have thrown the court into disarray.
In that case, we'd best find and apprehend Duke Ire and Lord Arundel before they grow wise to our scheme.
Duke Ire should be in the throne. We'll enter through the back way.
Yes, that way he will never see our coming. But we must hurry.
See her coming.
The gods are on the way when Duke Ire's in. So deal with them as you must.
Right. Also, your strength and magic will be reduced. Assuming it goes away after a while. Level 7.
Aiming higher.
It's taking me higher. Higher. Higher off the ground. Oh, sweet, mission over? Yay.
Surrender, Duke Ire.
What in the... No! Seal the gate now!
Okay.
Well, this complicates things. We'll have to cut around through the garden.
Send soldiers to the gardens! I want a sword on every path between myself and those rats.
God, I wish Edelgard had the
The man is so
little
desperate he doesn't
move.
realize he's already lost. So let us break through and prove it to him.
Anything for Lady Edelgard.
I feel
Who the hell's making that noise?
They must...
Aiding? No offense, but what? Is to stop him from running away.
Oh, I already solved that particular problem.
Oh, is the knight's gonna be over there? Okay.
The time has come, ministers. Show the Duke your true allegiance lies with the Empire.
Huh? What?
Apologies, Ludwig, but if you want to leave, it'll have to be through me.
And if you want back in, you must go through me. Although I must seem like nothing in comparison to that bear at the front gates.
Alright.
You would turn on me now. Preposterous.
Wait, so those are the nobles you won over? Where did you find the time to orchestrate that?
Now that we have Duke Ire pinned down, let us clip his wings for good.
Okay. Probably very bad idea to do that, but whatever. I'm gonna look for treasure chests and stuff. Oh. Alright, bring it on, loser.
You're still outnumbered, and this isn't done until I say it is.
Alright.
It's finished, Prime Minister. Lay down your arms and surrender peacefully.
It's like, fuck you.
Use the fire orbs. I don't care if you bring the palace down around us. Just do it.
God, I imagine having the people with the horses and stuff, the cavaliers.
They're shooting at us?
Probably would be so
We
much
should
easier.
probably do something.
Not a problem. I've got this. Here I go. No mistakes.
It would be pretty cool.
They must...
I feel like it'd be very broken though, if I had to take a guess. Like, it'd probably be very broken. It would be nice though.
I'm bringing it down.
Maybe like a conquest mode with your friends.
This stronghold will fall.
Yeah, that's the problem with these kind of games. It takes forever to grind.
The ambitions of Ludwig von Eyre won't be broken by the likes of you. You like that?
Alright. Go me. Oh, Duke Eyre's almost dead anyway.
I must regain what I've lost.
I'd be curious if they're gonna do more story DLC.
I have riches, power. I am as great as a man can be.
Well done, everyone. That just leaves Lord Arundel.
Yes, but he is the one we need to worry about. Keep moving and remain alert.
Duke Eyre's been captured already.
Captured? I thought we killed him.
Red didn't even have the grace to buy me some time. Well, I've little interest in chasing Burgundy, so it's time for me to deploy my wild card.
Okay. Darkness.
Dark magic. Find the casters and strike them down so we might dispel the sorcery.
Come, Voldemort. You and I can split up and sweep the palace.
A fine idea, Leopold. Let us make clear to these fell warlocks
God. That move that Petra's got is so good.
No, not yet.
I'm afraid to consider how we'd stand without those two on our side.
Hell yeah.
There. That should stop those fire orbs from, well, firing.
Very insightful.
Leave this one to me. That's my cue.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
I will gladly handle this. Orders received.
Right then. Let us go.
I just hope this game's not super long. I got so many... The only things I've been playing lately are really long RPGs. This being like a Dynasty Warrior style or Warrior style game, I suspect it won't take too long. Although it is a Fire Emblem game as well, so...
I'd rather be attacking than defending, but I still find this whole affair to be very annoying.
Yeah, I wish our characters would run just a little bit faster, but...
We'll have these defenses crippled in short order.
Alright, nice. Very, very nice.
Let us bring this stronghold down efficiently.
No, not yet. You like that?
created this.
Right then, let us go to work. I will see my duty.
Leave this one to me. That's my cue. I will gladly handle this. Order.
Just have him go all over there.
I'd rather be attacking than defending. I still find this whole affair to be very annoying.
We'll have these defenses crippled in short order.
Back here, bitch.
Still here.
Keep it up. We must eliminate the mages.
These are definitely the same people who kidnapped me.
Take a breather.
Music's pretty good, though. I don't think it's as good as the Fire Emblem, just the Three Houses music, but it's not bad.
Here I go. No mistakes.
Kinda got that generic rock music. I feel like I should be playing this on like a harder difficulty. I'm like kind of wiping the floor with these enemies. I'm hoping it gets harder soon. He's dead.
You people are all magic and no muscle. I'll snap you like twigs.
You know, it may benefit us to learn more about this dark magic.
What's going on over here? I had 3 of you go after that one mage, and you guys couldn't kill him in a, decent amount of time.
The barrier should dissipate now.
I've got it.
That still didn't stop them. It seems they came prepared for any eventuality.
Quickly now. We need to reach Lord Arundel.
Hi, Lord Arundel. You ready to get fucked? Get fooped.
Before he slips through our fingers.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Here it comes!
I just realized my character doesn't have the armor she had in the beginning of the game. What happened?
Sorry, what?
Any who side with Duke Ire or Lord Arundel and oppress Her Highness will receive no quota from us.
Hubert, you finally said something I like. Now let's go stamp them out.
Why did he spin around in a circle?
No mistakes.
No, I have to act. I admire your tenacity. However, you clearly have no concept of how terrifying I can be.
Banish the darkness, and the terror will fade as well.
There we go, side mission done. And a fucking haul ass over there.
I think Her Highness should be very pleased with me indeed.
Whether or not she is pleased with you should be of secondary concern. The most important matter is what benefits Lady Edelgard.
I will say, this game is a lot better than the Legend of Zelda one. Hyrule Warriors, that's the one. I hated that game. I thought playing it was frustrating. Because some of those, one of the bosses was just annoying. There we go.
I know when I am bested.
Do you know?
Not happening.
It's not happening.
We are the darkness itself, and the darkness cannot be
How long does it take to beat this game?
He escaped.
Cowardly of him. But we can take comfort in our victory either way.
I guess.
Now what?
Huh? Are you kidding me?
Takes
When
41
Mercs wanna
hours to
celebrate
beat
a win, we
just the
slap our open
story.
palms together, like that.
Like a high five. You leaving me hanging, Edelgard?
A commendable victory, Lady Edelgard.
Thank you, Hubert. Still, I don't much like how those rats managed to keep skittering away.
I imagine that guy's pretty close with Kranya and Tomas, since he shapeshifted and all.
Yes. They are all part of a clandestine organization attempting to conquer Fodlan from the shadows. Those who slither in the dark.
Huh. Never heard of them.
Would you say they're dancing in the dark?
So, what is the plan now, Your Highness?
We
The
make
plan
ready
is
for
to
my
get to the next
coronation.
save point and then end the stream because I'm
Everyone
tired.
in the throne room.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
At once, Your Highness.
I work tomorrow.
Oh, this is wonderful! Your Highness is going to become Your Majesty!
Yes, but first I must speak with the Minister of Domestic Affairs, as well as the other counts. Also, I need you to go to the Knights of Saros. I wasn't expecting all of you this soon. What are you doing here?
That was kind of weird.
We demand an explanation. You arrested my father, Edelgard. How could you do such a thing without discussing it with me first?
Why should she discuss it with you?
I'm probably not getting the finer points here,
Shut up, Casper.
but you basically defeated both my father and Ferdinand's. Is that right?
God, hearing,
I wasn't
I don't know
fighting your father,
what his
Gaspar.
name
He
is,
was aiding me, as was Count
but
Heather.
after playing 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, I can't, like, I get flashbacks to one of the missions you had to do.
Unfortunately not.
Oh, okay.
Look, I'm sure you have your reasons for all of this. But maybe you should sit down and talk us through it.
And I intend to. We'll reconvene later and clear everything up then. Monica, join me. We'll talk as we go. Who knew? One?
say I have 2 years to complete these preparations.
In cooperation with Count Hevering, of course. You and Hubert can finalize the details later. As I won't be choosing a prime minister for some time, I realize this may result in extra work for you. However, that also means more latitude to do things as you see fit, so long as you ensure we're prepared for a 5-year war.
I will not rest until I discover a solution, Your Highness. So long as our military leaders don't tread on my toes, I shouldn't have too much difficulty.
For something this big, you better believe we'll have plenty of need for resources. Leave it to a narrow-minded quill carrier like you to call that treading on your toes.
In Her Majesty's name, I will decide what is and isn't appropriate regarding your needs. Also, anyone would seem narrow-minded when compared to a swollen-headed juggernaut such as yourself.
A juggernaut, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that.
Juggernaut. It's the juggernaut, bitch.
Allowed his sarcasm lessons to lapse.
Moving on. Lord Arundel's followers will doubtless attempt to interfere, so we'll need to keep a close eye on them. Once Count Varley joins us, we can discuss the matter I mentioned further.
It seems he's just arrived, Your Majesty.
Apologies for my tardiness. Gregoire von Varley at the court service.
Yay.
My, but attendance seems light. Where is the Lord Regent and the rest of our noble six?
They got booked.
Duke Ire stands accused of treason and has been dismissed as Prime Minister. He currently awaits judgment in one of our finer dungeons. Lord Arundel is a fugitive from the same crime and will be taken in soon. Dead or alive, it makes no difference.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
This is a rather shocking turn of events. I had no idea Ludwig was capable of such things. Still, rest assured that I am nothing like him.
Indeed. And as for the others, Duke Gert was dispatched to Western Fodland to conduct negotiations. And my father, the late Marquis Vestra, perished in the struggle to capture Duke Ire. Which makes me the new Marquis Vestra, and Minister of the Imperial Household.
Ah!
You've nothing to fear, Count Varley. Her Majesty intends to bestow a great honor upon you.
Majesty? Wait, you mean...
The title hasn't been formalized just yet, but as it stands, you should view it as a foregone conclusion. More importantly, Count Varley, there is a very important position I wish for you to fill. I intend to rebuild the Southern Church, and who better to be the bishop than you, our Minister of Religious Affairs? I will make my case to the Archbishop personally.
Thankfully, Lord Arundel and his men are no longer around to obstruct such a move.
You would bestow such a position on me?
On me?
Make no mistake, it is a great honor, but are you certain?
Very. Now then, your first duty in the role will be to oversee my coronation. Do not fail me, Bishop.
Bishop? Can I save yet? God damn it.
Are you enjoying your stay at the palace?
It's been mostly pleasant.
More than I expected, though I do feel a bit out of place here.
Understandable. Everyone here either is a noble themselves or serves one. However, that will change. As Emperor, I plan to end discrimination based on social status. Everyone will have a chance to rise to the top, whether they are born into the aristocracy or not.
No more nobles or commoners, huh? That does sound pretty great. I'll be impressed if you can actually pull it off.
Oh, I will. But at the moment, I have a proposition for you.
Go on.
Go on.
We've successfully expunged the Prime Minister and the rest of that puppet government. But a certain amount of unrest is unavoidable, which means I must remain here in the capital.
No!
In other words, I can't go back to Garreg Mach and continue my studies.
What about the others?
Our noble families will be in disarray as we transition to my system and new heads of household take power. Of course, some, like Dorothea, are not as affected as the other students. But
Damn,
all of them have
tell
offered
how
to
it
stay
is.
and help rather than return to the monastery without us. If you'd be willing to do the same, I'd like to offer you a top post in my new military.
Now there's a tantalizing offer. It's not like you have any real obligation to the church. Plus, it sounds like quite the thrill.
Quite the thrill.
I'm more of a hired sword than an officer.
Which is why you're perfect. Hubert wants to recruit mercenaries such as yourself and form a new
Mercenaries?
unit. I can't put some noble in command of them. That would be ill-advised. But they would listen to a capable fighter such as you.
Capable
You're Hubert's
fighter.
first and only choice.
I don't know if I really have the experience for it. But if you have that much faith in me, I won't let you down.
Can I save yet? Oh my god!
Having deposed Lord Arundel and Duke Ire, Edelgard quickly arranges for her coronation, her eyes now fixed firmly on the monumental task laid out before her. All the while, the kingdom of Fargus is thrown into unrest over the right of succession, while the Leicester Alliance finds themselves pitted against an invading Almiran horde. Realizing the troubles of Fodlan will fall squarely on her young students' shoulders, Archbishop Rhea closes the Officers' Academy and permits her charges to return home.
Thank God. Alright. So we're gonna end this streaming. Thank Christ. Alright, so yeah. Gosh. I apologize, but my ass needs to get to bed. So, yeah, that's been Fire Emblem. So, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would, I'll say that much.